Hey, hey, again today. Woke up very early, which is good. Woke up very early by 3:58, which is actually nice because I was able to stand up, like just stand up with purpose and stuff like that. I'm truly grateful. So yeah, woke up today, and I'm actually happy to wake up today. So get yourself ready to study with me because it's going to be a very quiet session. Well, not too quiet, but like it's going to be me and you. So get yourself ready because we're going to be studying. We're going to be completing our mission today, which is completing our primary task. You define your own primary task, what your own primary task will be. I define my own, and we do it together. Then define success, define how success will look like if you have completed that primary task. So me, I've defined my own success, how it will look like. So I have that means I have not achieved it today. So that goes that is also goes to you too. You have to define your own success. Define what success would look like if you have achieved that task. So yeah, so let's begin. Get your highlighters ready. Get them ready. Yeah, get them ready. And yeah, your highlighter, your notebook, your pen, your tablet, because that's what I'm even using too. So yeah, get yourself ready. Let's begin. And we are starting now. Whew, micrometers.
Get into it this way.
It's so sad. It's literally 8. What is going on? Ah, oh wow. Just engagement rate was 8. I don't know why I'm not seeing 3, but it's 8. Ah, oh, still good shot. Ah, 3.68. If I do the calculation right, let's see. Get the calculator. Hmm. I'm seeing content. Stamp medium. This girl so funny. Ah, yeah, this is she too. Nice. Oh, this. Hmm. 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 Hmm.
Thinking once I get the money, then I can relax and feel good.
Hmm. Yes, banana. I need teach you people. See these people. Oh, what I was looking for. No wonder. Tip, 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 tip. Okay, let's see. DNA frequency, maintenance, hours of dating, stand still, water harvest, dating harvest. Ooh. Mhm. Ooh.
If you can see it in your mind,
I'm just happy. Just happy.
where do you live? In the city. Do you have a house? Apartment. Or a rent? Rent. What do you do for a living? Lots of things. Where's your office? I don't have one. How come? I don't need one. Where's your wife? Don't have one. How come? It's a long story. Do you have kids? No, I don't. How come? It's an even longer story. Where do you live? In the city. Do you have a house? Apartment. Or a rent? Things my truly broke situationship did, and I still stayed. Number one, he refused to take any sort of public transportation. Mind you, we lived in New York City, so every time we had to hang out, I had to go to him or anywhere that was walking distance away from his place. There's one time we were hanging out, and I got food. Obviously, he didn't order anything, so I was just kind of eating by myself, but then he proceeds to eat my entire meal that I paid for, even though he didn't want anything. One time he texted me to meet him at a location, and the location was very weird. It was like a corner of a street, and when I get there, he was actually selling. After he sold it, he told me he takes a while to deliver it to the person so he can overcharge the buyer for the delivery fee. There was actually one time where I did tell him I needed a break from him, but instead of respecting that break, he then texts me all the photos we have together and then tells me how much he cares about me and how much I mean to him. So if you're wondering,
Your beating Hannah's best friend. Oh, I'm just like, oh my days, like, oh. Yeah. Mm. Okay, fine. That was fine. Ow.
Let me clear something up. This is part two of a video I posted about 3 days ago. It's at over 2 million views right now. In the comment section, wow, it was absolute chaos, and it still continues to grow. Men were super offended, women were super offended, and a lot of people suddenly became a clinical psychologist. There was a theme that kept reoccurring, and it was super loud. A lot of you simply did not want to believe that this stuff actually happens because it feels a little bit uncomfortable. So I'm going to say it again slowly and for the people in the back. Some women will flirt with a man that they are not attracted to simply because the woman next to him intimidates them. Yes, I said what I said. This woman happens to be gorgeous and confident and is with a man who looks like he may have peaked in high school. When they enter a room, suddenly that man's become Brad Pitt at the Oscars. And I'm going to tell you exactly why. I'm going to clear this up. She's not chasing that man. She's challenging the woman that he's with. And before somebody throws a temper tantrum, let me clarify. I am engaged. I don't chase men. That's what my channel's all about. But because I don't choose to partake or you don't choose to partake as a woman, that doesn't mean this doesn't exist.
Collab. Yes. He's a coach. So let's check. Maybe I should read that thing again. I don't know why I just want to read it again. Okay. Actually. Mm, okay. Let us hit jackpot. 66. Let's check her. Okay. Come on, come on. Oh, another engagement rate 3.140. Wow. Okay. Okay. 3.14. Is this true? Is this true? 0.6. Grateful. Truly grateful. Ooh, 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 ooh. Okay.
Did you know on dating apps that this is a message for the single girlies in their this is a message for it's quite stressful to be someone who's people don't like it when I say this, but trying to love myself made it harder to accept myself. When you've had a difficult relationship with your body, being told to love your body can feel impossible. I never hated myself because I wasn't all of the things I wanted to be. I hated myself because my body was the center of everything I thought about. And when you focus so aggressively on loving yourself, you focus more on all of your insecurities. And you'll notice that the people trying to sell you self-love are often the same people trying to sell you a product. I ended up trying to force myself to love myself, and my body became another thing that I was failing at, another obsession. What actually helped me was body neutrality. Not loving my body, just letting it exist. We're not meant to be so focused on how we look, because bodies don't exist for visual satisfaction. They exist to keep us alive. So I stopped asking myself, do I like how I look today? And started asking, can I live my life today? People don't like it when I say this, but trying to love myself made it harder to accept myself. When you've had a difficult relationship with your body, being told to love your body can feel impossible. I never hated myself because I wasn't all of the things I wanted to be. I hated myself because my body was the center of everything I thought. Hi, I'm Ro, and I haven't stuck to a single New Year's resolution that I've set ever. And so this year, this is probably where you think I'm about to tell you what I'm going to stick to, but no. I've decided to accept that I probably never will stick to a New Year's resolution, and I have to be okay with that. But I do have one goal. I want to take better care of myself and of my body, and if I have a bad day, I want to turn it around. Being so honest with you, this morning I was just having a terrible morning, and I felt it's quite stressful to be someone who's anxious, who values their independence. If you want to slay your first dates, keep watching. The clarity and glowiness of my skin is the one thing that makes or breaks my confidence, and I feel like I struggle with both of those things, especially in the winter, which is why I'm so excited to partner with Curology for this video to take you guys through my nighttime skincare routine. I've been using my Curology routine for over a year now, and whenever I stray from this routine, I break out in my luteal phase. I really struggle with hormonal acne, so I do not stray anymore, like literally ever. Curology uses dermatology providers to help you a custom routine specifically for your personalized skin concerns. You basically can go on their website and take a quiz.
Okay.
Everything works out for your type B friends because they just believe that it's going to. I feel like everybody's not one of those people that like doesn't have a driver's license, doesn't plan anything, and is always somehow traveling, always somehow on a trip. Everything always somehow works out for them, and it's literally just because they believe that it's going to. And I think that us anxious girlies have to start implementing that into our lives a little more, because it's literally like confirmation bias, where when you just believe that things are going to work out for you no matter what, that's when things will start working out for you. Very much so back in neuroscience, where when you tell your brain a story, no matter if the story is good or bad, your brain will find things to reaffirm that story. You go through your life life believing that you're the luckiest person in the world, doing your affirmations every single morning, writing those things like money comes easily to me, I'm the luckiest person I've ever met, your brain is actually going to start finding ways to confirm those thoughts and those beliefs. Scientifically, it has been shown that you will overlook opportunities if you don't believe that you're lucky, that you get opportunities all the time, that good things always do happen to you. It's like the same thing as when you have an ex-boyfriend that drives a certain car and then you guys break up and then you start seeing that car everywhere. It's because your brain is focused on that car and your reticular activating system has now decided like that's something that we're going to pay attention to, not filter out. That is exactly what happens with opportunities and with success. So won't pay attention to it until your brain notes that it's important to pay attention to. So try to change your perspective and honestly even start saying things out loud to people, to friends, like I am really lucky, good things always happen to me, I always win raffles, or whatever it is that you want to be a little more positive, and you will see your life will change and you will become that type B friend that doesn't have an ID and yet still somehow can get into the club. I love you guys so much. I'll see you in the next video. Bye guys. Everything works out for your type B friends because they just believe that it's going to. I feel like everybody's not one of those people that like doesn't have a driver's license, doesn't plan anything, and is always somehow traveling, always somehow on a trip. Everything always somehow works out for them, and it's literally just because they believe that it's going to. And I think that us anxious girlies have to start implementing that into our lives a little more because it's literally like confirmation bias, where when you just believe that things are going to work out for you no matter what, that's when things will start working out for you. Very much so back in neuroscience, where when you tell your brain a story, no matter if the story is good or bad, your brain will find things to reaffirm that story. You go through your life believing that you're the luckiest person in the world, doing your affirmations every single morning, writing those things like money comes easily to me, I'm the luckiest person I've ever met. Your brain is actually going to start finding ways to confirm those thoughts and those beliefs. Scientifically, it has been shown that you will overlook opportunities if you don't believe that you're lucky, that you get opportunities all the time, that good things always do happen to you. It's like the same thing as when you have an ex-boyfriend that drives a certain car and then you guys break up and then you start seeing that car everywhere. It's because your brain is focused on that car and your reticular activating system has now decided like that's something that we're going to pay attention to, not filter out. That is exactly what happens with opportunities and with success. You won't pay attention to it until your brain notes that it's important to pay attention to. So try to change your perspective and honestly even start saying things out loud to people, to friends, like I am really lucky, good things always happen to me, I always win raffles, or whatever it is that you want to be a little more positive, and you will see your life will change and you will become that type B friend that doesn't have an ID and yet still somehow can get into the club. I love you guys so much. I'll see you in the next video. Bye guys. Everything works out for your type B friends because they just believe that it's going to. I feel like everybody's not one of those people that like doesn't have a driver's license, doesn't plan anything, and is always somehow traveling, always somehow on a trip. Everything always somehow works out for them, and it's literally just because they believe that it's going to. And I think that us anxious girlies have to start implementing that into our lives a little more because it's literally like confirmation bias, where when you just believe that things are going to work out for you no matter what, that's when things will start working out for you. Very much so back in neuroscience, where when you tell your brain a story, no matter if the story is good or bad, your brain will find things to reaffirm that story. You go through your life believing that you're the luckiest person in the world, doing your affirmations every single morning, writing those things like money comes easily to me, I'm the luckiest person I've ever met. Your brain is actually going to start finding ways to confirm those thoughts and those beliefs. Scientifically, it has been shown that you will overlook opportunities if you don't believe that you're lucky, that you get opportunities all the time, that good things always do happen to you. It's like the same thing as when you have an ex-boyfriend that drives a certain car and then you guys break up and then you start seeing that car everywhere. It's because your brain is focused on that car and your reticular activating system has now decided like that's something that we're going to pay attention to, not filter out. That is exactly what happens with opportunities and with success. So won't pay attention to it until your brain notes that it's important to pay attention to. So try to change your perspective and honestly even start saying things out loud to people, to friends, like I am really lucky, good things always happen to me, I always win raffles, or whatever it is that you want to be a little more positive, and you will see your life will change and you will become that type B friend that doesn't have an ID and yet still somehow can get into the club. I love you guys so much. I'll see you in the next video. Bye guys. Everything works out for your type B friends because they just believe that it's going to. I feel like everybody's not one of those people that like doesn't have a driver's license, doesn't plan anything, and is always somehow traveling, always somehow on a trip. Everything always somehow works out for them, and it's when this message from
no followers. Pump the brakes, guys. If you think dragons are mythological creatures, I'm gonna give you a few seconds to get out of here. We got some serious stuff to talk about.
Okay. Ooh.
either choose me or leave me alone, and he's replied, "This is a 10-year situationship. You put me in jail. I know. Yeah, I agree and understand you mean a lot to me too and want to have you in my life, but I don't want to just lead you on to nothing. It's awesome talking and hanging out with you, but it does seem like a lot, and I'm not in a place to be in a relationship, but friendship and talking and hanging out if you want would be awesome." This man knew long before your relationship reached the 10-year mark that he never wanted to take it to the next level. And he was willing to waste your time for as long as you would allow your time to be wasted. That man can meet another woman and in 10 months marry them. This is what it looks like when you're in a relationship all by yourself. He didn't commit to you because he didn't have to get everything from you. One of the biggest mistakes some women make is thinking that this is a mutually beneficial arrangement. But women oftentimes become more invested in the relationship than a man will. That man literally said, "We can hang out if you want." Like, who is bro feeling like right now? There wasn't even a reason to ask him this because this lack of commitment, year after year, was your answer. Ladies, life is too short to be spending chunks of it waiting on a man to decide about you. Any man who's unsure about you should immediately give you the ick. Your person is sure about you. He doesn't need to be manipulated. He doesn't need to be guilt tripped. He doesn't need to be asked. And if you ever have to question it, the answer is no. You will break your own heart overestimating your role in a man's life. I don't care what he told you. What is he showing you? I told my situationship to either choose me or leave.
Okay, what's your ideal type in a woman? Subjugated, mute, knows her role, non-engaging, non-challenging, and can still earn a few bucks.
And Rocky wonders why he's still single. These men want submissive providers. So from the last clip, he wants a woman to cook, clean, and be quiet, have her own home, bring home all the income. And he's just somebody who's fresh out of jail with 9 kids by 9 different women, and he doesn't know any of them. And he still believes deep down in his heart that he's the catch. The desire for a man like this to want to dominate and control a woman is because probably all of their life they felt dominated and controlled. And they need somebody to feel like they're beneath them. And I feel like he's looking for a woman that he could treat like his little prisoner. He wants somebody to sign up for a life sentence with no possibility of parole. He's never once talked about what he has to offer because he's misogynistic enough to believe that him just being a man is plenty.
I mean, what's your ideal type in a woman? Subjugated, mute, knows her role.
This video, in and of itself, is completely innocuous. We don't know the context, we don't know the intent, we don't know if this is something that he always does every time she wants to get her hair or her nails done or do something for herself. We don't know if this is just a random one-off. What I will say is, men who do this repeatedly are weaponizing their incompetence. They're trying to guilt trip you for daring to do something for yourself or to be anything other than a mom. But I'm not going to assume that because honestly, I don't know. None of us know. But this is what some men do. Look at him. The whole time you were gone, he was crying. So then you feel guilty. Well, I don't want to be gone too long. You know what? I'll just take him with me. But he's out here playing golf. He's out here going to guys' night. He's out here being something other than a father. And where did he get this photo from? For a toddler, he sure is resourceful. And why is the father doing nothing to console and comfort the boy? Like, why is he saying, no, mommy's not here, but she'll be back soon. And while she's gone, we're going to do this. We're going to make a card for mommy. We're going to make a special breakfast for mommy. Why is it just 20 seconds of a young child mourning as if his mom is gone forever? Moms have just as much of a right to have a life outside of motherhood as men do. The father of your child is not babysitting. He is co-parenting with you, and he should be just as capable of soothing a crying child as you are. This video, in and of itself, is completely innocuous.
What the heck?
Would you look at that? 2025 and these men are just discovering friendships. It's okay for you to put a dinner with your boys, but why you have to throw women under the bus? Oh, you don't know how to vet a woman properly to find a woman who is grateful for you taking her out to a nice dinner? If your homeboys are who you'd rather spend your time with, it's okay to go ahead and say that. I've said it before, but I have to say it again. Some of these men don't like women. That's why they don't like giving you flowers. They don't like picking you up. They don't like taking you out on dates. They don't even like you. Some of them only like what they can do to you and what you can do for them. They feel like you don't deserve it and you're not worth that kind of effort. If a man is pursuing you, it's important for you to find out if that man even likes women. And don't assume that he does just because he's asking you out. Does he like a woman's company? Does he like spending time with women? Those are things you have to know, because if he doesn't, he's going to make you miserable. How many times have we seen women say, he acts like he doesn't even like me? Because sometimes they do. So the same man that can't plan a single good date for a woman has this perfect little steakhouse he wants to take his homeboy to, but they can sit in the corner and talk over candlelight. So you actually can plan a romantic date.
I need to know what you would do in this situation. So I was at the store with all 4 boys, and my 3-year-old was really hungry. He asked for one of these, so we go up. We finally pay for it. He yanks this off, and about 75% of the M&Ms go flying all over the floor. The lady at the cash register disappears. She comes back with a broom, and I was like, oh, so she's just here to clean it up. I don't know. I kind of expected it for free.
Since she asked him to give my opinion, the cashier doesn't own the place. So she may not have the ability to just give your child something for free. That's something that maybe a manager would do or the store owner would do. That if they do that, that's one thing. But they don't have to do that. Handing out free product is not how businesses make money, okay? He goes on to
She's a macro creator. Damn, bro. Yeah. Jeez.
So if you're making $50,000 to all the men who think money is the controversial opinion, take things personally. Please take things personally because at this age, people know exactly what they're doing to you. They know when they're pulling back, they know when they're not replying, they know when they're giving you just enough to keep you around. So if something feels weird, it's probably not in your head. You don't need to overanalyze every detail, you don't need a long explanation. Sometimes behavior is the answer. Taking things personally isn't about overreacting, it's about realizing that you're not confused, but just finally paying attention. And once you stop questioning yourself, you start questioning what you've been willing to live with. Controversial opinion, take things personally. Please take things personally because have you noticed how expectations destroy a relationship more brutally than actions? Okay, I'm sorry, but has cheating always been this common? Like, it's everywhere. Not just strangers, but friends, mutuals, people who swore they'd never do it. And the scary part, it's talked about so casually now. I was bored. It didn't mean anything. It was just once. Since when did loyalty become a bonus instead of the bare minimum? And somehow the person who gets cheated on is the one being told to not overreact, be mature, forgive, move on. We live in a time where having options is flexed, being loyal is questioned, and setting boundaries is called insecurity. I don't think people are afraid of losing someone, they're just afraid of losing their options. Honestly, are people cheating more, or are we just noticing it more? Okay, I'm sorry, but has cheating always been this common? Like, it's everywhere. Not just strangers, but friends, mutuals, people who swore they'd never do it. And the scary part, it's talked about so casually now. It didn't mean anything. The cold truth nobody tells you about love is that the moment you stop chasing love is the moment it finally finds you. Love shows up into your life when you least expect it. But when you're constantly searching for it, scrolling through dating apps, overanalyzing every small conversation,
Whoa. Damn. Jackpot. We just hit the jackpot. Damn, bro. Found another one. Please, no product. Okay. Okay.
How to spot a narcissist before you fall for them. Watch the pace. They rush intimacy, they want deep conversations immediately, and they talk about it forever before you're even comfortable in the present. Notice who the conversation revolves around. They'll tell you about their pain, their trauma, their childhood, and you'll feel like you know everything about them. But they don't really ask about you. And even if they do, you don't remember the answers to them. Listen to how they talk about their past. Every friend was toxic, every ex was crazy, every coworker was insecure. Somehow they were always the victim. See how they handle the word no. Say no to something small, like cancel a plan last moment or take longer to reply. A narcissist will make you feel guilty for having boundaries. They'll act hurt, disappointed, or misunderstood and subtly imply that you are selfish. Watch how they react when you get emotional. When you say something that hurt you, they make it about themselves, like you're asking for too much. And now, instead of being comforted, you are reassuring them. How to spot a narcissist before you fall. Or just trying to force a spark. To all the men who think, hey, if you have, hey, do you wanna go dink? So in a long distance relationship, how do we know whether we're still choosing each other या फिर बस हम वो डिस्टेंस के एंड होने का वेट कर रहे हैं या तभी वो चीजें करेंगे क्यूट एंड रोमांटिक वाली. Do you wanna go dink? Some of you don't even know what the bare minimum looks like, so I'm gonna have to show you. Some of you don't even know. I met my now fiance. Getting your nails done as a fiance, it's different. Let's go. Getting your nails done as a fiance, it's different. Let's go. I met my now fiance. Me and my boy went out to eat yesterday, and me and my boy went out.
Ooh, this guy. Hmm.
I was thinking about this the other day. Princess treatment and king treatment is just people wanting to be cared for, and there's nothing wrong with that. That's the message. Also, let me tell you what I mean by that. You need to speak to their inner child. And when you speak to their inner child, you get the best out of them. What do you think happens when you take care of that inner child? When you nurture that inner child, when you care for that inner child, you stop dealing with survival mode and you get the softness. Why? Because they feel safe. Why? Because they feel seen. Why? Because they feel chosen. They relax. They become playful. They're gentle. They're warm. There's no more armor. Instead of testing you, they start to trust you. They're gentle. You start to get that effort without asking. It's reparenting. That's how they would like to be cared for. It's okay for them to think like that.
Oh, let's check. Did they have Yeah.
I hate when somebody's going through something in a relationship and people will be like, well, why did you stay? Nigga, because they're in love. Love will make you do Olympic level dumb shit. Like it's not a math problem. Y'all be acting like y'all been operating in logic y'all whole life. No mistakes, no delusion, no goofy decision. You've never stayed in a relationship too long. You've never been led along and led astray in a situationship for a long time. You never reached out to text somebody back who already disrespected you. You never forgave somebody after you swore up and down that you was done with them. Leaving somebody you
What the? Oh. It said choose the vibe. That's making sense.
You love is like quitting a drug. Not that I know. Me and my boy went out to eat.
I didn't have an older sister to tell me these things.
Yo, Pierre, you wanna come out here? Yo, Pierre, you wanna come out here? Yo, Pierre, you wanna come out here? He says that you gotta. He says that you gotta. He says that you gotta. What am I supposed? I mean, how am I gonna? I can't even. There's nothing left for me. What am I supposed? I mean, how am I gonna? I can't even.
I didn't have an older sister to tell me these things, so I'm gonna be yours and tell you things I wish I knew before dating. If you're talking to someone who has no life goals, no aspiration, they're not even trying, what makes you think they're gonna care about your life? They clearly don't care about theirs. Do not date a bum. Please. It is not gonna be fun and it's gonna drain you. If you're dating someone or talking to someone and they start describing their type and
If it's not him, it's somebody better. If it's not him, if you want to get rid of a guy, you only need. If you want to get rid. How's this for the current dating?
15. Come on. You kidding me? You kidding me? Finding my co-creators.
Tu m'as accompagné, pas vrai? This is Alicia.
Yeah.
How's this for the current dating climate? A guy asked me out yesterday by saying time and place question mark LOL. Let's talk about the 10 things no one tells you about dating in your 20s. 1. Don't date the guy that needs to keep score on who paid for
there.
How do you know if a guy actually likes you or not? Ooh, that's a pretty color. No, this is not like a go to your share list and then go to your Instagram direct and it's like, oh, the person who you're trying to share it with. Like, no, it's none of that bullshit. Actually, things I've seen in real life happening, and then I see them getting to number one. Activity that you already were planning. Planning on doing so that they blend into your life. It's something that you were already excited about. It doesn't feel like a chore. And it's a little. Dating requires work. But that doesn't mean. Dating requires. Also, people got really mad. Also, people got really. Want to stop drinking, but you're worried about your date. Guys, let's overanalyze my new favorite comfort television show. I'm trying to quit cigarettes and sugar, so Gilmore Girls is kind of all I have right now. I just finished season 4, and as you know, I'm obsessed with Lorelai and Rory, but I'm even more obsessed with the boys that they're dating. Let's start with Rory. Rory, you screwed up. Dean is a married man. I was supposed to go on a double date tonight with my best friend and our girlfriends, and then both of the girlfriends bailed. The double date gets canceled. What is it? And two people still show up. It's still a date, technically. Still a date. It's like we can't run a two-man on anyone. So we have movie tickets, so we're gonna. I miss my girlfriend so much that I'm literally gonna put her body on my jeans. I got our Spotify playlist set up, and YouTube if I need it, our LaCroix, and a whole lot of passion. Okay, step one, I'm just gonna write her name. You want to stop drinking, but you're. My Korean mom has never shied away from telling me that. If you're struggling with self esteem and confidence, I feel like there are a lot of tips about how you can work on your physical appearance or your body language to emit more confident energy. But as someone who personally did struggle with those issues for a long time, the number one thing that really got me to a different place now is keeping this promise to myself that I will continue to practice this muscle of engaging with my curiosities whenever they come up. And what that means in more plain English is that whenever I have
Oh my goodness. Ah. Oh, this feels so strange. It feels very strange. Not eating for one day and then not the eating for another hour or not or three. Damn, bro. Huh. Fasting is really good. Fasting is really good. I could have been paper powder pee, alright. uh, okay. To be honest, I couldn't wait for 1 hour for 11 minutes. I was so hungry. Imagine that sardine. Come on, come out. Come out, bro. I like sardines so much. Ah, that's so good. Mm.
monogamous, but 2 years ago when I was 25, I forced myself to roster date. It was excruciating. Here's what I learned. I learned a lot of things, but if there's one thing I learned that I want you to take home, is that the lover girl can literally put anybody on a pedestal. Yes, there's limerence involved. Yes, there's attention seeking and boredom, because who doesn't like a little bit of attention from a cute boy? But mainly, I'm a lover girl. You're probably a lover girl too. The thing is, we find people absolutely fascinating. It has often translated into curiosity and wanting to see things through. But here's the thing. Your intentions are probably not fully realized by the stranger who's sitting across from you, who is probably insatiably horny. Look at this. You might think you're being a lover girl. You love people, you're curious about people, you like making people feel good, you give people the benefit of the doubt, or you might think you're easy. And we don't need to get into what being easy is like, but at the crux of it, both of these circles share this feeling of you like making people feel loved. And not to be a dick about this, but I feel the need to emphasize that someone who's easy wants to make a stranger feel loved and good. Why are you doing all that for someone you don't even know? So what's the saying? I'm not going to beat a dead horse. I think it's very clear. Roster dating taught me that I don't really need to change who I am. It's okay to be a lover girl. I just have to change the cadence in which I show these qualities. I need to fact check that the stranger is not thinking of me as easy, and that takes restraint and discipline. We have 2 more episodes left in the series. I have an idea for the last one, but I kind of want to leave the next one open-ended. Let me know what you want me to talk about in the next episode, and I will cook something up for you. I'm a lover girl, and definitely a monogamous, but 2 years ago when I was 25, I forced myself to roster date. It was excruciating. Here's what I learned. I learned a lot of things, but if there's one thing I learned that I want you to take home, is that the lover girl can literally put anybody on a pedestal. Yes, there's limerence involved. Yes, there's attention seeking and boredom, because who doesn't like a little bit of attention from a cute boy? But mainly, I'm a lover girl. You're probably a lover girl too. The thing is, we find people absolutely fascinating. It has often translated into curiosity and wanting to see things through. But here's the thing. Your intentions are probably not fully realized by the stranger who's sitting across from you, who is probably insatiably horny. Look at this. You might think you're being a lover girl. You love people, you're curious about people, you like making people feel good, you give people the benefit of the doubt, or you might think you're easy. And we don't need to get into what being easy is like, but at the crux of it, both of these circles share this feeling of you like making people feel loved. And not to be a dick about this, but I feel the need to emphasize that someone who's easy wants to make a stranger feel loved and good. Why are you doing all that for someone you don't even know? So what's the saying? I'm not going to beat a dead horse. I think it's very clear. Roster dating taught me that I don't really need to change who I am. It's okay to be a lover girl. I just have to change the cadence in which I show these qualities. I need to fact check that the stranger is not thinking of me as easy, and that takes restraint and discipline. We have 2 more episodes left in the series. I have an idea for the last one, but I kind of want to leave the next one open-ended. Let me know what you want me to talk about in the next episode, and I will cook something up for you. I'm a lover girl. The longer women are single for, the better our quality of life becomes, and it becomes that much harder to find a man. I spent the bulk of my early 20s really sulking over my relationship status, so just know that this is like a very learned lesson, so let's get into it. When you're single, this is just a fact, you just have more time to yourself. That means you have more time to level up your career. That means more money is going directly into your pockets, which means that you have more time and resources to invest in harnessing your own personal interests and skills. That means you're calibrating to becoming the most aligned and authentic version of yourself. And when you do that, you increase the amount of friendships and community and social circles around you that also align with your most authentic self. That means every time you meet a new guy, not only are you comparing this guy to your last ex, your last flame, but you're also comparing him to the quality of your life. You're comparing him to your best friend. You're comparing him to that cool girl you met at a new class you took. Do you see how much harder it becomes to like find someone that you're like confident in calling your life partner? To be honest, I'm 27 now, and sometimes as I'm like living a really joyful life doing all the things I love, I get this very scary thought where I realize like, okay, as my life is improving, that's great. It is just going to be that much harder to find someone I like. I'm definitely delaying the whole process of like getting married. And I realized like being wifey, being mommy was never on my vision board. Like of course I'm so happy for my friends who have found that because I know they wanted it. But for me, when I really think about like what is the priority, it is really to feel understood and to feel like a sense of belonging and feel like I've achieved that. And so I know when I feel this fear of having standards that are too high, therefore preventing me from being in a relationship, it's a societal fear, and it's completely irrational because it's not in line with what my goals are at all to begin with. The longer women are single for, the better our quality of life becomes, and it becomes that much harder to find a man. I spent the bulk of my early 20s really sulking over. So I told this girl, I was a lover girl, and she's like, me too, are you also single? And I was like, yeah. And she's like, yeah, checks out, like all the lover girls are single. I looked at her and I was like, no girl, I'm not single because I'm a lover girl, I'm single by choice. She looked at me and she was baffled. She was like, what do you mean you're single by choice? And I was like, why do you sound like a man right now? What do you mean, why are you single by choice? The trend that I've noticed in my life is when I'm doing really poorly in my life, like I'm struggling, I'm depressed, that's when I'm the most desperate to be in a relationship. Last year I was fucking unemployed, I was living at my parents' house, I was very depressed. That's when like I was like, oh my god, like I just want any man, like I want a boyfriend so bad. I would go on dates with mediocre men and be so infatuated with them, but it was because nothing ongoing for me. And now that like I have my own place, well, I do have a roommate, but I have my own place. Like, I'm eating good, I'm going Pilates, my work is good. Now I'm like, I do not want a man friggin' near me. Like, get out of my house. This world that I've built for myself, I do not want to share it with anyone, especially not a random ass man. So when she asked me, why are you single by choice? But you're a lover girl. I'm like, I'm single by choice because selfishly I want every single aspect of my lover girl personality to go to myself. And everything I've built for myself, I want it all just for myself. Like I don't want to share it with anyone. I'm gatekeeping the girl boss. I'm gatekeeping all of that. Honestly, it's not even like protecting my peace. I'm anti-useless and mindless consumerism, but if you are looking for a gift for Valentine's Day, or if you are looking to buy anything, buy the Bombas song. This isn't an ad. Whenever there's something I don't understand. My Korean mom has. Alright, I gotta be quick because I'm gonna break her down. I'm sorry. So there's this lady and she's going viral because she's like her and her man was at the grocery store and these two ladies asked if he could get something off the shelf and he looked at her like boo and then she gave him permission, right? I'll put that in quotes because what the hell. Anyways, I say this to say that y'all be thinking that when y'all have y'all men on lock like that, it's a flex. No, you're a loser. You know what I'm saying? Because if I'm not at the grocery store with my man and two ladies ask him if he can get something, I don't care. Help them. Help them. And that's the funny thing is that y'all be thinking it's a flex when y'all men can't even do nothing. Like he can't even open the door for another woman until he asks you. That's not a flex. You're a loser and he's a loser. Cause open the damn door for that lady. I do not mind if my man was out here getting fucking stuff from the shelf for a lady or opening the door or helping her groceries. I want a kind man. And I don't want the kindness to stop with me. If that means kindness starts and ends with you, you are in for a very rude awakening. Very. Alright, I gotta be quick because I'm gonna break her down. I'm sorry. So there's this lady and she's going viral because she's like her and her man was at the grocery store and these two ladies asked if he could get something off the shelf and he looked at her like boo and then she gave him permission, right? I'll put that in quotes because what the hell. Anyways, I say this to say that y'all be thinking that when y'all have y'all men on lock like that, it's a flex. No, you're a loser. You know what I'm saying? Because if I'm not at the grocery store with my man and two ladies ask him if he can get something, I don't care. Help them. Help them. And that's the funny thing is that y'all be thinking it's a flex when y'all men can't even do nothing. Like he can't even open the door for another woman until he asks you. That's not a flex. You're a loser and he's a loser. Because open the damn door for that lady. I do not mind if my man was out here. You know, if a guy cheats on you, his friends are unlikely to tell you. You know, if a guy cheats on.
God, please show me the right decision. Make it clear for me. Like, really clear. Kind of an idiot. God, please show me the right decision. Make it clear for me. Like, really clear. Kind of an idiot. God, please show me the right decision. Make it clear for me. Like, really clear. Kind of an idiot. God, please show me the right decision. Make it clear for me. Like, really clear. Kind of an idiot. God, please show me the right decision. Make it clear for me.
Now to clean up. Oh yeah. Let's begin. Let's continue from where it stops. Oh, Emma.
God, please show me the right decision.
This is very good.
Look in the camera, say something cool, and we'll put you on a dating website. Okay, cool. Go ahead. I play professional football for the Dallas Cowboys. No. I'm an Army vet from Minnesota. What? Spider-Man. No, don't say hello. Why would I do so? I won Miss America. That didn't have second place. Say something true. Leonardo DiCaprio didn't really die in the Titanic. He was just acting. No, Derek. He died. Look in the camera, say something cool, and we'll put you on a dating website. Okay, cool. Go ahead. I play professional football for the Dallas Cowboys. No. I'm an Army vet from Minnesota. What? Spider-Man. No. Ain't nobody safe when I'm a little bit drunk. Could be John or Larry, gosh, who's to say? Anyone around the building if I'm feeling that way. Oh, I'm just thinking, call someone. A girl who knows her liquor is a girl who's been nothing sipping. I'm just thinking, call someone. Ain't nobody safe when I'm a little bit drunk. Could be John or Larry, gosh, who's to say? Anyone around the building if I'm feeling that way. Oh, I'm just thinking, call someone. A girl who knows her liquor is a girl who's been nothing sipping. I'm just thinking, call. I'm not on the first night type of dude. Right. Unless you. No. Oh. I just like, I don't know, like, I want you to listen in. I'm 100%. This is like my motto. Not into that. My motto is personality that my 100%. 100%. Unless you. Now, if you change your mind, I'm not on the first night type of dude. Right. Unless you. No. Oh. I just like, I don't know, like, I want you to listen in. I'm 100%. This is like my motto. Not into that. My motto is personality that my 100%. 100%. Unless you. Now, if you change your mind, I'm not on the first night. No, don't say hello. Why would I do so? I won Miss America. That didn't happen.
This is so funny.
Can I just say in this, like, can I just say, everyone has the stupidest dating advice, like, has the suit. Can I just say in this? Girls want a bad boy. Girls want a bad. A few people. Here's a list of.
Surely you know.
Here's a list of mean things people have done. When men can just admit that they want to be girly pops. If you're a man who lets if you're a man. I'm gonna give you a couple rules to make your dating. To him before he takes you out for like what, a meal? And here's the thing, when you go on a date with a man, you're gonna spend some time doing your makeup. If you want to never waste your time, your dating. If you want to never waste. If your hinge algorithm has. search algorithm.
I was just thinking back to I was just thinking
Here's a dating hack that every girl needs to know. Here's a dating hack. I want dating to feel a little more aligned and a little more me. So going into 2026, I reset my Bumble profile to reflect what I'm at. I want dating to
This laptop doesn't, no. Oh my days. I was literally sleeping. Oh my days. Okay. Very good. Hmm. Wake up, wake up, come on, wake up. Mm. Hmm. Hey, oh my days. I'm sleeping again. How long guys, how long will I sleep for now? Please. No. Oh. Mm-mm. Don't want to sleep again. Mm-mm. Oh. Hmm. 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 Oh, my God. I was literally sleeping for like how many minutes? Oh my days. Not even minutes, hours. Oh. But yeah, let's continue from where we stopped.
If you haven't asked her on a real date, someone else will. Welcome back to 14 Days and 14 Dating Tips to get you a Valentine. If you've been hanging out because it feels safer than making your desire clear, you might think you're playing it safe. Stop chasing, you're turning her off. Welcome back to 14 Days and 14 Dating Tips to get $500 would go to S&P 500. It's because hate me for saying this, but stop promising for things that you aren't capable of doing. You cannot bring flowers. Don't say, oh, whenever I tell someone, I want to be single, I don't want to be in a relationship, and I don't see myself getting married anytime soon, they all are like, oh, don't be so negative. Oh, don't chase love. Love will come to you. Don't worry. It's okay. As if I am some lonely, sad person who has just given up on love because she's traumatized. Bro, chill. I am actively choosing to be single because I don't like man. I don't like the idea of being in a relationship now, and I don't want to waste my energy on any guy. It's that simple. I am. I don't understand how sole purpose of life in being in a relationship, and how settling down somehow got reduced to getting married. Why being single is treated like a flaw, as if it automatically means lonely, incomplete, or lacking. And why people in relationships often present it as an ultimate achievement, as though existence itself finally made sense after finding a partner. A relationship can will it make you jealous if your partner has something that belongs to their ex, or a gift that their ex gave them? And I'm not saying it's some intimate gift, but something like maybe a teddy bear or a bag or something useful. Then will it make you jealous, or is it fine with you? Let me know what you think about it. Will it make you jealous if your partner has something that belongs to their ex, or a gift that their ex gave them? And I'm not saying it's some intimate gift. Well, next time we'll meet, I'll bring you.
यूनिवर्स में इतनी बड़ी डील लेना मेरे लिए बहुत बड़ी बात है। मेरी आंखों में आंसू आ रहे हैं।
The relationship forward, then you need to hear this. Welcome to day 43 of Let's Get You Married series. A lot of men will come at you with intensity. Your heart will be racing, there will be butterflies, he will say the right things, he will be obsessed about you, and all of this will start to fade away in a few weeks. The conversations will be reduced, he will be busy to even see you, he will not take any initiative towards you, and you will find yourself confused, but you still choose to stay there because you are attached to the potential which you saw in this person in the beginning of the relationship. And that's why you need to stop making this mistake. In the initial few weeks, if someone is coming at you with a lot of intensity, let that be a point of data collection. Don't flow with it, because a man does not fall in love with you in a few weeks. It's the effort that he puts towards you in planning dates, taking you out, having vulnerable emotional conversation. That is what bonds him to you, and nothing else. Stop waiting for that potential future to turn out to be true for you, and look at the reality that you are living in right now. All the best, and follow me for day 44. This about men. Welcome to day 35 of Let's Get You Married series. Most women mess up early dating because they assume that men fall in love just like they do. So you overshare, overgive, overinvest to build trust, thinking it will make him choose you. But it only makes him take you for granted. Don't go on dates until you understand how men actually fall in love. First, when he pursues you, texts you, calls you, plans dates for you, and thinks it's all his idea, not when you chase him or initiate everything. Second, when he feels capable of adding value to your life, not criticized or controlled by you. Third, when he feels emotionally safe to be himself around you and not pressured to impress or perform for you. Fourth, when he
कभी नहीं रोते चाहे देख लेना।
हाँ, लड़के नहीं रोते,
नहीं रोते
क्योंकि वो अपने हिस्से का भी हमें रुलाते हैं, और जिसकी वाइफ नहीं है वो अपने हिस्से का अपनी गर्लफ्रेंड को रुला रहे हैं। You flowers can't. And then there was some spiel about how, like, he's...
What does she talk about? What do you talk about? What did you talk about? What did you talk about? Pa 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 pa.
You know you've reached the next level of maturity when you take a step back from certain types of friends. The first type of friend are the ones who are always talking behind everyone's back. It's different when you're saying good things and you're singing praises and you're helping your friends get into like better positions, etc. But then there's the other side where they're always criticizing and judging what their friends are doing. They're always laughing behind their back. They're making fun of them behind their back. They're calling them names and being cruel and nasty behind their back. That's not friendship. I don't know what the fuck that is. I don't know what hierarchy of girlhood or manhood that means, but it's not okay. Because have you ever been in a situation when you're out like having dinner or brunch or whatever with some friends, you leave the table, go to the bathroom, whatever, powder your nose, grab a drink, you come back, and all of a sudden it's just really quiet? Because this happens to me, and it's so frustrating because you think at a point, you're like, no, these are my closest friends. Like, yes, they're talking about other people, but they're not going to talk about me this way. But then later on you realize, no, they just do this to everyone. There's a difference between like just relaying information and then actual gossip and like sharing information and making fun of people and just like bullying people and being nasty in general. Because when I walked back to that table that was dead silent, and I saw, because I was walking towards the table, made eye contact with one of the girls, and she just stopped talking. She got really awkward, like, you know, that stop talking. And then I walk up to the table. I'm just like, okay, this is such bullshit. I sit down, didn't say anything. Look at the girls, and I'm like, oh, so you were talking shit about me? Okay, good to clear that up. Good. And they're like, no, 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 we weren't talking shit about you. It's like, well, you were talking profusely. I made eye contact with you, Annabelle, and then all of a sudden, you're not saying anything. You know you've reached the next level of maturity when you take a... You've asked, and now I'm answering, so I'm going to give you 4 tips on how to stop thinking about them. Tip 1, you need to give yourself time. This is really important. You need the time to mourn, you need the time to be upset, be sad, be mad, go through all these erratic emotions. I personally watch these Sex and the City TV shows and the movies twice, and then I kind of give myself like, that's the time frame, I'm done, no more self-pity now. Second tip is why. When you catch yourself thinking about them, you're like, why now? What is this specific moment made me need to think of them right now? Third tip is if you do have any belongings of them lying around the house, when a man asks you what your type is, tell him the biggest thing ever, because whatever information you provide, whatever you tell him, it's gonna backfire. It's gonna backfire. If you tell him he's your type, he's gonna get so cocky and he thinks he's gonna be able to do whatever he wants. If you tell him he's not your type, he's going to absolutely hate you and he's going to want to make you suffer for it because he wants to be your type. And if you tell him some like other idea of like, oh, my type is like a gentleman, or my type gives me flowers, or my type is this and that, he will do those things until he gets whatever it is that he wants from you, or he will bow out because he's like, can't be asked. But the men with bad intentions, you are literally giving them the playbook on how to play you. So stop telling them all the things you like and all the things you want in a relationship, and literally just paving the way of, here are all the ways you can win me over and then you can hurt me later on. Let's please stop doing that, because it's enough. It's enough, and we do not need to be falling for these tricks anymore. Say less. If a man asks you about your body count, if you're speaking online, block him immediately. If you're on the date with him in person, excuse yourself to the bathroom and just get out of there as quickly as possible, because why is this man interested in who you have not been intimate with? Like, does he want to be intimate with these men? Like, how is that any of his business? When a man asks if you're high maintenance or not, he's basically trying to assess how much effort he's going to have to put into you and if it's going to be worth it. And if you're the kind of woman that he can breadcrumb and literally do the bare minimum, put you on the roster, contact you a couple times a week, and then just take it from there. If he asks about your previous relationship, it could be a genuine kind of like, what have you learned? How have you grown from it? But then it could also be him trying to figure out how much baggage you have and if you're still interested in your ex. If he asks about your friendship circle, and specifically if you have guy friends and how many guy friends do you have, this could be him
What
generally
kind of
wanting to just
question is
suss the
that?
situation. But if he starts thinking too much, he could be trying to think how he could gain control in your social circle, and who could be talking in your ear if he misbehaves and does things badly. Are your guy friends going to tell you he's a loser? Get rid of him ASAP. If a man asks you about your body count, if you're speaking online, block him.
Oh, she has collapsed. Damn, bro. 30. Wow. You sure about that? Yes, yes, yes. Really? Wow. That's good. Hmm. She was meant to be nice.
Where are you now? I've come back. I've bought it. Where are you? Come. I bought it. This thing. Come on. I bought the blue. So that Maria, what they call it, that lady that's coming. They are coming. So you have to tell them about your school so that they can arrange. You don't need to be taking bus. To get you something like a taxi, Uber. So you just pick you up, just like what they were doing for David and um, David and Precious. They'll just come pick you, drop you in school and pick. They'll come and pick you and bring you home. You hear me now? So that's what they are planning to do. So it'll be easy for you to transport and it'll be easy for you to go to school and come back. So that's what they are trying to do. And he's coming very soon. You need to, when he comes, you need to talk to him. You hear me? What is the name of that course that you say you want to do? Computer what? I've forgotten what you called it. Computer. Say it. Eh? Graphic design. I don't know. What do you call it? Eh? Or you want to continue health and social science? Health and social science. You want to continue that one? Talk now. Remember now. Try and remember. Eh? I've forgotten the name. Write it. Let me see. But I'm doing something. So what do you call it? Write it. Let me see. Write it. Computer. Can't remember. You can't remember. That's a rough one. I feel too much money for electricity. I feel 10. Okay, guys. Is that what the course is called? Graphic design. Is that what they call the course? Like in the university, do they call it graphic design or IT? What graphic design? Let me go and write it. So what will happen is you have to contact your school. You will contact your school. Are you ready to go back to school? If they can provide you transportation, do you think you are okay to go back? Or you want to wait a bit? Yes? Are you not want to wait a bit? So like how many months? So like which months are you looking at? This we are in February now. The new year. Which month are you looking at? Not this year again. Not this year. That means you forfeit your admission. You know you still have admission now. You forfeit this one. So they can't switch. You think they can't switch it? I'll ask them. So what will happen is that I'll have to go to school. Do you have the teacher's number? You know that teacher, that woman that used to call your teacher, do you have any of their numbers, phone numbers? Let me just call today and find out. Yeah? Do you have the teacher's number, Favor? No. Where's your phone? Check. Anyway, let me to check any of the teacher's number and give me the number so that don't post this conversation on YouTube. I hope you're not posting it. Not to off like Favor. There's so many.
And then there was some spiel about how
Favor, do you have any number to give me to call in college? I want to go and call them now. I want to check your phone. You don't have. You call me, let me see.
Oh, wow, anything will happen. Interesting.
My gosh, y'all. Okay, I'm in the room, my bestie. Hey bestie, I'm in the room, my bestie, and we were talking about women over investing in men and how to figure out if you're over investing in them. And I was just like, there's two questions that you ask yourself if you ever concerned about over investing in a man. Number one, you need to ask yourself, would I be doing this or showing up this way if he ended the connection tomorrow? Because some of y'all are doing things that if he ended the connection, you would regret it and be like, oh, I wish I would have never done it, or I wish I never showed up that way. For example, y'all be talking on the phone with a man for 2 to 3 hours daily. If that man ended the connection the following day, would you be okay giving this man 2 to 3 hours of your time on the phone? If the answer is you would not. I wanted to share with you what worked for me, because I know that there's a lot of mystery around what you should put in your pitch and if there's a secret formula. And to be honest, the secret formula I've not quite cracked yet. However, I have got accepted for a paid post with a brand that I absolutely adore. And I just wanted to share a few tips around what I put in my pitch, so hopefully it helps. Simply just introduce my pitch with hi, addressing the brand, the fact that I've been a
is really important to me. Consideration is really important to me. Intention is really important to me. And if I feel like someone is purposefully disrespecting me or trying to hurt me, I'm not going to beg for them to treat me better. I'm not going to beg for their kindness. I'm not going to beg for them to be considerate or care about my feelings. The consequence of those things lacking is me leaving. And although me leaving still hurts me, because clearly I do want to be your friend, I do want to be a part of your life, it's going to hurt more sticking around somewhere where I'm not valued or wanted. Clear communication is really important to me. Consideration is really important to me. Intention is really important to me. And if I feel like someone is purposefully disrespecting me or trying to hurt me, I'm not going to beg for them to treat me better. I'm not going to beg for their kindness. I'm not going to beg for them to be considerate or care about my feelings. The consequence of those things lacking is me leaving. And although me leaving still hurts me, because clearly I do want to be your friend, I do want to be a part of your life, it's going to consideration is really important to me. Intention is really important to me. It's okay to feel bad for yourself. It's okay to have these negative emotions towards something. But at some point or another, you need to understand that this negative situation that's hurting you isn't the only thing that's hurting you. You're hurting you. Like, you can't go back and change what's happened to you. You have no control over what's happened, but you do have control over how you move forward. And you can sit there and let the pain consume you, and you can mope, and you can feel bad for yourself, and you could feel trapped in this victim mentality, or you could get better, you could do better. It's okay to feel bad for yourself. It's okay to have these negative emotions towards something. But at some point or another, you need to understand that this negative situation that's hurting you isn't the only thing that's hurting you. You're hurting you. Like, you can't go back and change what's happened to you. You have no control over what's happened, but you do have control over how you move forward. And you could sit there and let the pain consume you, and you can mope, and you can feel bad for yourself, and you could feel trapped in this victim mentality, or you could get better, you could do better. It's okay to feel bad for yourself. It's okay to have these negative emotions towards something. But at some point or another, you need to understand that this negative situation that's hurting you isn't the only thing that's hurting you. You're hurting you. Like, you can't go back and change what's happened to you. You have no control over clear communication.
Yes, yes.
We'll call it a comfort box. And it's basically a collection of items that bring you comfort or bring you happiness, just very healthy, productive, feel good items that you can go to when you're struggling or you're anxious or you're not having a good day and you just need a little pick me up. And I have a few categories that you can add inside of your box. First one being little keeps from good times, journaling, energy objects. I would also add in some sage to cleanse the space, maybe some tarot cards, good smelling things, activities, crafts and beads, yarn, playing cards, books, coloring books, play or Play-Doh, paint, puzzles, and then lastly, you can add in a bunch of inspirational things. This could be motivational quotes, this could be affirmations, this could be your own achievements and awards that you've won. I discovered this thing called a hope box, or some people call it a comfort box, and it's basically a collection of items that bring you comfort or bring you happiness, just very healthy, productive, feel-good items that you can go to when you're struggling or you're anxious or you're not having a good day and you just need a little pick-me-up. And I have a few categories that you can add inside of your box. First one being little keeps from
Let's see. Good. Good. Oof. Let's prioritize. And we have to be working in this working with we have to be working like this.
Favor, favor. Come, the man have come. They have come. Favor, favor. Come, come. The people for college, they are the one that will help you for the transportation and everything. They just want to see you, and that's all.
6 hours is about to go. Ooh. Don't.
What are some modern dating etiquette tips that every man should know? So the first thing is obviously opening car doors is probably the most important one for a date. The second thing would be walking on the sidewalk so that you are always facing the street, so that she's not the closest to the street. The third one would be pulling out the chair at a restaurant. You should be doing that, and you should be paying for the bill, honestly, as a gentleman. Even if it's not a girl, if you invite someone to dinner or to go somewhere with you, you should be footing the bill for it. And the last one I would say,
Hmm.
ladies, the 3% of men who follow me, welcome to my dating wrapped for 2025.
So unique. Yeah, let me see. Let's look for
I'll
that.
apologize first because I'm about to be dealing with annoying boys on Snapchat does not count as a project, so I wrote down some meaningful ways to enrich your life this year. Create a year in the life playlist with your top 3 favorite songs from every month. It is super fun to revisit and reflect on whatever you're going through.
What the? Wait, 7 posts. That's 7 posts, and she got this. Ooh, damn, man. What does she do? Oh, man, just listen to me. What does she do?
Random things I do to balance my hormones.
Wait,
So the first
Rachel.
little thing.
Wait. How many? Is she a macro creator? No.
I'll apologize first because I'm about.
Why do you want a boyfriend so badly, and how do you fix your mindset? Welcome back to. I don't know who needs to hear this, but being an emotional, angry woman has gotten me so much farther in life than being quiet. Welcome back to another episode of Redefining Womanhood. Our society hates emotional women. We're dramatic, crazy, too much. But in high school, I was that girl. I was always shamed for speaking my mind, but that's exactly what got me into an Ivy League school and my dream summer internship. So take this as your sign to let yourself get angry, upset, or passionate. It's gonna help you go the distance. Follow for more. I don't know who needs to hear this, but being an
Want to come and cook your food? I've already bought everything, the scent leaf and everything. You want to come and make this?
freshman year of college, I went to a
Eh? You want to come and make this stew?
copy and paste it.
Eh? Everything is there. I've already put everything there. Okay?
Did you buy berry?
Oh, berry. Let me see. I'm coming. I bought it before. Let me see. Let me just reflect.
So easy to fall in love. So come give me a call. Today is day 9 of Shared Baddies You Should Look Up To, the series where we learn about badass women so you can become your hottest self in 2026. Today's baddie is Olympic swimmer Yusra Marine. When I was 17, I got my heart broken by my cheating ex-boyfriend. And after crying for days straight, I thought I was finally coping. Until I found out he was flirting with my best friend. And I got mad, like really bad. People told me I was being dramatic and crazy, but now I know what that really was. That was female rage. Welcome back to another episode of Redefining Womanhood. The angry woman trope has been around since the beginning of time, but today, the modern woman has female rage. In a world that calls women dramatic and crazy, female rage is when you finally say enough. But rage doesn't have to be bad. It reminds us that our feelings matter, and most importantly, that we're allowed to want more. So be angry if you need to be. Just don't let anyone convince you that it makes you too much. Follow for more Redefining Womanhood. When I was 17, I got my heart broken by my cheating ex-boyfriend. And after you need to nerd out more. This time last year, I was lost, confused, and completely unmotivated with life. And 3 days ago, I got flown out by an AI startup to meet other content creators that I've literally been watching for years. And the only thing I did different to get me here was being a freaking nerd. No, I don't mean reciting philosophy or memorizing Star Wars. I nerded out about something that I'm genuinely passionate about. And now I'm in rooms I have no business being in just because I stopped pretending to be nonchalant. I think a lot of us shy away from trying because we don't want to be perceived as cringe. But to me, the real cringe is letting your damn things rot and not even trying at all. So I'm literally begging you through my screen, be a nerd. It's cool, it's hot, and it'll change your life for the better. Okay. When I was was 17, I got my heart broken by the first boy I ever loved, and I genuinely thought my life was over. Because so much of my self-worth was about being girlfriend material. Redefining Womanhood, episode 19. As young girls, we watched Disney princesses and fairy tales, and taught that love is the ultimate prize, that the goal is to be chosen by someone else. But what I wish someone had told me back then is that you don't need to be in a relationship to be whole. It took me years to untangle my value from being girlfriend material, but now I know that having a man doesn't determine my worth as a woman. It doesn't determine yours either. Follow for the next episode. When I was 17, I got my... After 3 years at an Ivy League school, growing my fashion tech startup to over 300,000 users, we're still told we're too loud, too bossy for a woman. Redefining Womanhood in collaboration with Via.
It didn't take long for us to realize that ambitious women made people uncomfortable,
Especially in male-dominated spaces.
like a tech startup. That's exactly why Thea exists.
Co-founded by two Stanford roommates, Sia is the Google Flex for fashion.
Thea searches 40,000 websites to get you the best price in one click.
So for the girls with big dreams,
Feel under.
when I was 17, I... Why do you want a boyfriend so badly, and how do you fix your...
Why should I have to ask you to be my Valentine?
Hey, if you never have the time, you will never have the time, because time is not found. It's
Kraft mac and cheese. It's like my bathrobe and slippers had a baby on my tongue. Kraft mac and cheese.
Why should I have to ask you to be my Valentine? We're already dating.
There are so many good people to date out there. I can't. There are so. There are
So I f***ed up, y'all. I'm gonna try to break this down as simple as possible. Was it a good idea for me to hop onto Threads and talk about how I decided to re-download the Hinge app because I'm like, hey, my will give it another shot, even though I hate dating apps, match with somebody on that said app, and the next thing
You don't have time for social media? You don't have time for social... 3...
breaks. Oh, my breaks. Just gotta let me go. Break. Yo, why did I buy 13 of these and I've never even tried them? Y'all made these fish wife, smoked rainbow trout can tuna things go viral? Y'all, I have a question because. And another thing. I don't want to hear the word BIPOC for 28. 3 habits I picked up from men since consistently. My name is Lauren, and I'm here to talk. Here's a Monday living in Atlanta. I woke up a little bit before 5 a.m. and got ready to go work out at Pure Bar. Then I came home, quickly got ready, and worked on the Lauren letter for about an hour. Then it was time to get dressed, water my herb garden. Somehow she is still alive. Heading across town to a meeting for Winship Cancer Institute's Fashion and Hair fashion show before clocking in for my 9 to 5 as an employment attorney at a Fortune 500 company. Then I opened packages. This necklace from Beads by Baker is so cute enough. It's delivery from front gate to spruce up our porch. And then opened up this rug with.
Okay, now that we are done, whew, after this, I'm still going to continue with my primary tasks. You can stop if you want because it has been 6 hours and I used 2 hours to sleep. Like literally, man, I used 2 hours to sleep. I shouldn't have done that, but I did. Oh, today. Anyways, today we have gotten up to how many have we gotten? I've gotten up to three of them. It's just remaining two more left. So wish me luck, and I wish you the best in life. Mm, I wish you the best in life. Alright, thank you. Bye. And don't forget to subscribe to my channel if you like it. I don't know, but just don't forget. Oh, avoid forgetting. Subscribe to my channel. I can't even put it. Subscribe to my channel. Yeah. Anyways, I'm never bothered about that. But still, that's what it's saying. Just saying it. Eh. Bye. See you guys.